Very good morning, everyone. Just confirm if you are able to hear me. Hi, Selvi. Very good morning. Oh, great. Thanks for confirmation. Um the bullishness remains in the market. Whatever low or whatever breakout happens on the downside, Bank Nifty is getting pulled back, and the CE premiums are not depreciating. One good thing is that the PE premiums are also not depreciating much these days, as compared to 2 weeks back, where PE were like just crashing. Nowadays, it's holding up a bit, so that's a good thing. But today, it's we already have a gap up, and then got to see how it is reacting around the red zone that we have drawn, which is UT1, UT2, UT3. It's very important to check how it reacts around that level. 43 500 is a psychological figure as well. If they are able to take that, then we can expect further up moves. It's better to skip the first 5 to 6 minutes, because if it's open around 42, 5, 43, 500, we got to see how the market reacts over there. We don't want to enter. Straddle is still safer option, definitely. I agree. But we can play directional as well. So, but the entry has to be so precise. And to enable our entries, I would like to bring in the EMAs and also the pivot. Right now, you see that the it's getting pulled back, and so yeah, I think it's going higher only. But I will see how the market reacts around 43 500. Any fall could be really good, because you can use this as a buying option. So it will be really useful. If there is any small fall, then you can use that as buying option. The cheaper that we are able to get it, it's better. uh, at the money strikes we should be looking at, and More it falls, happier we are, because we will be able to buy them cheaper. Not sure why. Let me check the other terminals. See, there are no crazy gaps, right? So when there is no crazy gap, it's better to wait and play directional. When we need to enter in is the first 7 minutes are very important for this reasons. We don't go for a straddle right now because you see that it's trading within some 70 points range, and from here, if you initiate a straddle, you'll be losing money on both the sides. That's the reason we wait and then initiate. Goodness, why is it not updating? It's wrong. So you can see that the prices are now jumping. We are heading towards 500. there is a great thrust in the upside, and then you can see that uh, definitely this will be a good testing point at 43,500. There will be an attack from there, but it's gradually making its move. There is no doubts about that. Just wait for the right opportunities. Keep trailing it if you have entered onto the CE side. Right, let me check the comments. I'm sure. Selvi, did you do anything? Like, did you initiate any positions at this juncture? Okay, 43,500 C you are holding. Okay, I see. Uh, at what price did you enter? Because you see the three candles, right? It's turning red, and pretty clean. It is finding a rejection over there. Okay, good. Hi Shakti GS, welcome. Very good morning. See, don't enter at a very you know uh, unclear state. In the sense, you should be either entering into the PE side at the peak, or you should wait for it to reach these levels to play on the call side. Don't play in between. In between, it will hurt us. Okay, so it's pretty important discipline to play at levels to avoid any unnecessary erosion, and wrong entries should be avoided. Wait for the right moment and then get in. Okay. I think it's pretty low volatile opening. It's there, but then it's not as aggressive as it was on Friday or yesterday. So, in comparison, it's not as aggressive. But yes. All right. Let me just use washroom and come back. Just give me a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. You can see that the market has made a sharp recovery after this, right? That's why I said wait at the right junction to enter. This is a very good place to average. If you have taken some position somewhere here, this should have been the next level of average. And honestly, that 43 500 would be the range at which it will trade for some time. So you can expect some recovery now. Hi Prithvi, very good morning. Hi at TA, I'm good. How are you? You can see a very sharp recovery over there. So they got the premiums of C as low as they can, and then they are taking the trend up. You can see that how nicely something that was trading around say 350 was brought down to 250, and then again it's like gradually going higher. So back to 400. Market has come back to 400 levels. It's a neat trap laid for the put buyers. Now they will attempt for 500 because they have already closed the gap and then made a low, and from there it has come back to 400 levels. Honestly, they will attempt to reach 43 500 now. Uh, so yeah, that is good. That's great to hear whether the market will go up or down. Uh, so the thing is, it's going to be in a little bit of consolidation mode in the first half because Friday was a big fall and yesterday was a sharp recovery. And today they would play slightly with bullish momentum and try to make newer highs. But there is a red zone that, as you see, right, that red zone is going to be a big barrier for the uptrend. But then they will, bulls have the control, right? So they would attempt to enter here and then trade higher. You can see a bullish sentiment. So every fall, wait for some sharp falls like this and then enter onto the CE side. PE side is kind of risky unless otherwise it reaches some sort of critical levels, probably around UT2 level, UT3 level, somewhere around that you can play contra trades. But then it's going to be buy on dips market. Systematically it's going right, like it made a gap up, then it filled the gap and made a low, and from there it has recovered, showing the strength, right? So even if the market is giving a free hand to the bears to attack, it got quickly, pulled back. That's the power of bulls. So they have an upper hand here. You can see how nicely they have reached back, right? Such a powerful move they made. Now it will make every effort to clear that. Having entered back into this 400, it's pretty obvious it is going to test this level now. Entering into this zone, and the I is only like what, 494, right, which is about 92 points. Now it will make an attempt to reach there. Hi Vijay, very good morning. I was just talking about the trend, expected trend. It's going to have a bullish momentum, but it will play both the sides. It will play both the sides, but slightly it will ascend and try to enter into this red zone and see if it can take this zone out today. That's what it will try to do, which is about 100 and 200 points. If it can make, then we are in for more bullish moves. But considering what happened on Friday and yesterday, we can expect some sort of consolidatory moves and then gradually going up, not like yesterday's rally, one straight line. Don't expect that. it might happen, but most likely what would happen is it will reach here and then come down again, it will reach here and then come down. It will make like ascending channel sort of structure, most likely. That's what I am anticipating. But if there is any clean move, then that's great, right? So these are typical things that you can expect, right? Like it made such a large candle, then small red followed by small red, and maybe one more or two more, and then there will be one large green. That's typical of the day. Oh, Vijay Rumi has gone to Lucknow to be with her grand maternal grandparents, and she will come after a couple of months. June end, she should be here. Uh, so that's why you're not able to hear her. So, Selvi, can you give your analysis on IOC? If you have time, please share. Yeah, sure. Yes, we will do that. Maybe you'll check now. This is the one, right? IOC. I thought so, but it's not so great, Vijay. I am not having. great time. Just certain things are going on anyway. But yes, I certainly miss out. Selvi, is this the one? IOC Indian Oil Corporation? Because if this is the one, then I will go ahead and then analyze 1 hour. It's at a resistance zone. It's at a resistance zone. Uh, Breaking those can take it 25 to 8 points up. Breaking which it can reach 92. Okay, breaking this high will take it to 92, but if it gets rejected, you can expect it to reach 80 and 75. If IOC is, if this is a chart for the stock that you asked, then yes. Switch to single wave mode. See, one of the positives is that already we know how bullish market is. On top of that, it has managed to trade about 200 EMA, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, VWAP. Everything is like cleared, and the only part is that there is this massive resistance zone. We have seen that multiple times. It got rejected over here in the past. So that is going to be the only challenge for Bank Nifty. Otherwise, it's clearly poised for upside moves. Let's see how market responds now. Yep, welcome, Selvi. So, see how quickly the range is established. You see, whenever it reaches here, it will be attacked by the bears, and whenever it reaches, it will be pulled up by the bulls. So, 288, 290, it's a good area to buy. And here it could be slightly risky to enter into the put side, but it can be rewarding. If it is going to stay within the range, entering here with some strict stop loss would be a decent idea. And Selvi, one of the suggestions I must give you was you have taken 43,500 May month contract, right? Okay, May end contract, that's okay then. If you are playing current week, then you should have taken 43 300 or 200, something like that. In the money you should be playing. But since it's a month end contract, that's still fine. That's okay. So instead of doing so many trades, just wait for right opportunity. Couple of good trades done for the day. You can easily achieve your target. Don't enter anywhere randomly. Don't play in between, right? In between trades are very risky. It can go either way, and then you have to average, get out of it, and it should luck should favor you. So many things are there. So don't get into in between trades. Just wait for the right entries. Sure, Vijay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You don't need to really trade every hour. There should not be. There's no joy in saying that I have open positions all the time, right? Like you should just enter in swiftly and find right opportunities and then exit. That's all. There's no movement at all after it reached here. It's just making so many small candles. But what we need to also look at it in 5 minutes time frame, it's trading at 9 EMA and 20 EMA is here trading above that. So what we can, how we can view this is it's to just cool down the RSI a bit before it takes higher. So now it is trading at VWAP. So the challenge is to clear VWAP and to enter here and sustain. Many challenges are there on the upside, but the recent months nothing stops the bulls, so they should be able to test this, and attempting 43,500 is a very logical thing to do here. Hi, Mr. Arvind Renaji and Ravi. Very good morning. How are you all doing? It's been long time. We saw Arvind Renaji. He mentioned that he has been traveling a bit. So glad to see him back. So how many long wick? You see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 times it has just tried this, but it has not even passed through. So it's not even able to break the 9 EMA. Forget about 20 EMA. Even 9 EMA it's not able to break. There was a gap up, came down all the way, took support at 200, went up, got rejected at UT1. As soon as it entered the zone, it got rejected. And it's consolidating here a bit, and that's exactly um, where you can expect the market to consolidate for a little bit more time and gradually go higher and higher. Good writing at 43,500 CE side. I would suggest if you're going for writing, then write 43,600 or something like that, because market may make a spike and reach 43,500, but from there it will quickly come down. So even if your writing position gets, goes other, you have written and then the price starts increasing, you lose money, right? But that rejection at 43,500 will bring back into the profit zone much faster. So suggestion is that you should be going for 43,600 CE if you're playing current week. Mhm. You will see a quick move on the upside. So instead of placing a target, you can keep the target as a trailing stop loss and then keep following it, because if supposedly uh, you are expecting some 20 points, keep 20 points as the price and 3 points above as trailing stop loss, and then as it keeps moving higher and higher, you keep editing the price so that you can maximize, because these sort of moves in the opening can give you more points. Particularly the first 90 minutes is where you can make most, so you should keep a trailing stop loss. What's happening? So it's making a good attempt over there. You can see clearly it has entered into the zone now. Obviously, it's going to test this high which it made 50 points away. Once that's taken out, then you should see good rally on the higher side. So So, like I said, after every large candle, these small red candles, and then you see going higher. So, typical structure. Market is just about 45 points away from the high, so it will clear that, and the CE premiums will appreciate pretty fast. Right now, both the sides is not appreciating too great because of the consolidation, but once it takes a slight direction on a side, then that side premium will be like jumping pretty fast. 30 points, 34 points away from high. I'm sure next 15 minutes it will make an attempt to clear that, most probably. Uh, Turned green. So it's slowly but steadily going higher. And you see there is a crossover already happened. 9 EMA has already crossed over the VWAP, which is a bullish thing. Kind of frustrating to see the bank nifty staying in a 10-20 points range, right? uh, but that's how it is. They wanted to really frustrate the buyers, but if you look at the larger picture, it's making clearly the up moves. Only part is that it's not happening pretty fast, that it frustrates us, right? So uh, these are parts and parcels of the low wicks environment. um, just we have to get used to this, that's it. Okay, I think it will take a little bit more time to market to go higher. With that candle, probably another 10-15 minutes. What I would do in this meantime is I have to bring my dog upstairs into this room. She has been waiting down for a very long time. I'll just bring her and then we will resume. Okay, so just about a couple of minutes. Market's coming down pretty fast. I would see that as a very good opportunity, but I don't want to do it right away. Um, hmm, hmm. has come down pretty fast. So it's a quick pullback. You can see how nicely they have trapped and then taking it higher now. So all I did was a quick scalp and just covered the theta decay. So the last half an hour or 45 minutes, whatever the consolidation was, there was a theta decay, right? I was able to recover that. Anyway, let me just go and bring my dog because she's barking a lot now. I'll just be back in few minutes. Okay, team, I'm back. Sorry about the extra time that I took. I was taking a break, had my breakfast, and came back. Market is so slow, it's testing my extreme patience level. Slow but steady, going up very slowly. Yes, Ravi ji, you're right. We are poised for a slow up move. Uh, you can see that it's trying to break the high, and as it does, you will see. Okay, let me just put a trailing stop loss. One moment. It's going to break the eye. So Raj, what's happening here is that the market would be confusing the retailers this way, right? Like Friday, you saw a massive down move. Probably you entered into the right side, you made quick money. Yesterday, you entered into the C side, you made quick money. Now, what you wanted is a quick money, right? And the market will understand, big players understand this psychology. They will try to beat you with what you expect and make an opposite side. They are not playing with the numbers, they are playing with your mind. So, ultimately, it is going to do what it is supposed to do, which is test 43,500 and then to break and probably attempt to clear 43,625. That would be the logical thing for the market to do, but they will not do it in one go. They will take the entire day, break it, and then gradually go higher, like 20 rupees, 30 rupees, like that. That's how they will frustrate you. So it's very important that you be patient and then don't enter in anywhere. Just enter at the zones, play with the strict stop loss, follow through, and as the move happens, just ride along with the strict trailing stop loss and then maximize. That's what you should be doing. Yeah, that's true, Raj. That's true. So this is a very risky zone, though. Here is where the rejections usually happen. But then, why this zone is not so great at this moment is the Friday fall was so massive, and bulls showed what they are capable of. Right now, they are not respecting anything. They are not respecting anything at all. So technically, this zone should be hit like anything by the bears, but bears are completely butchered. So many months. that even if they are in the zone, they are not attacking it enough. Unless there is a profit booking and a bear attack combined together, we will not see much of a fall. Some dramatic news or real, big player dragging it down, creating a panic. Until then, we will see gradual up moves. Plus 44k looks very likely in coming weeks. Where the moment it cleared 42,800, we already have entered into bulls territory. I was only wondering how the market will further go higher with low wicks, but they have done a very unique game. They have dragged the market one day with 1,000 points, releasing the wicks, and then that was a gap down and then hitting continuously. And next day they have made a steady, upside move. And VIX was at 10.85 something, and currently it is at 12 point something. So they were able to quickly release the VIX. So all they are doing is releasing the VIX by 2 points and then going steadily higher, again dragging by 500 points, bringing the VIX to 12. So they are playing a narrow VIX game and taking it higher. Very unique. Never, not so common, or very rarely it has happened. In my memory, I don't know if it happened at all. This is a first time experience for me to see such such a game, a psychological game in releasing the VIX. I have not witnessed in the past. What is so difficult, right? You see, market is trading around like 170 points higher, but can't it clear 40 points? See how they are really uh, creating restlessness in the retailers, right? So even they might drag quickly some 70 points, and next candle they will recover 100 points. So um, that's how they are manipulating the retailers. If I have to show you one example of that, you can see here, like, look at this long thing, and then how quickly in one single candle it has taken it 1 2 3, right? And that's the kind of thing you will see. Like, look at this, and then look at this one candle. So it's going to be a slow game, but steadily it is going to make an ascent. So don't lose the objectivity. The objectively, if you look at it, it is ready to fly. 20 points to go. So, and any quick fall is a good opportunity to buy, but ensure that you have some stop loss in mind. If it is going faster, enter at a place like this is a very good entry point. 43 350 is a very good entry point. Then 290 is a very good entry point. The safest and the best entry for C is here, but then it's very unlikely. But what's most likely is to enter around 400 levels. You see 400, you can comfortably enter in because you see the VWAP has been, it's trading above the VWAP for almost an hour, and it's trading above 9 EMA since this candle 940, right? And it cleared 9 this 20 EMA very long time back, again at 920 it cleared. And what's most important is that you see that the VWAP has been crossed over by 20 EMA. Before that it was only the 9 EMA that crossed. Now we are seeing a 20 EMA also crossing over that, right? So momentum is certainly on the bull side, and everything is favoring the upside. You may temporarily see some sort of spike, quick downside, but that should be used as an opportunity to enter into CE comfortably. Maybe you see a large red candle, don't panic. It is only a trap. Yes, typically that's when the trap happens. Raj, hi Siddharth, very good morning. Good to see you. So when I see 43 400, I will get more CE positions. It's definitely a good entry point. So yeah, expect a short covering rally as well. OI data, if there is a significant shift, then certainly there will be short covering rally in the second half. So these are good opportunities to buy the CE, because that's exactly what you wanted. You want to buy them at as cheap as you can. So all it takes is just this sort of small moves on the downside, where you can buy the calls at a very cheaper price, and then cover up for the patience that we have done. Whole day we have been waiting for these sort of opportunities only. And when you see a sudden fall like this, if you panic, then you will feel that, oh my god, I have missed an opportunity. And then you enter at a higher price, and then it will add more frustrations, right? So just wait for the right moments, and then these are good opportunities. That's why I said it beforehand. When the market tries to come to 43k, 43,400 levels, you should not panic, you should enter in. That's why I said it very well in advance, right? So now, having got it at a cheaper price, trail through and then collect some 25 points. That's should be the game. So, at what level short covering can be expected? The moment it clears 43,550 levels, most likely there will be a good short covering rally. My goodness, there is power cut. Really, power cut or AC is not running. Let me check once. Just a moment. Why is it not running? Oh, power cut. All right, nothing can be done. Wait for the electricity to come. So you see that how quickly they were able to pull back, and it's back to 450 levels, right? So these are the opportunities that we should take advantage of. Hi Vijay. So enjoying Netflix now, huh? Okay, cool. Oh, great. Great, Vijay. These are again a good opportunity. See this, it's taking the support at 20 EMA and going higher now. and the consolidation is on the higher side. Almost how it will be compensated is one large candle with real power in that will release all the premiums at the same time. Even if the consolidation happens, whatever decay has happened on the CE side will be released. So that sort of breakout moves will take time to come, but when that happens, it will be worth the wait. So that's what it is. We have got the premiums released, and see how quickly the premium got released on the CE side. If you have been watching the price, uh, very beautifully, they have dragged it down so fast, but then with small moves, it has come back to almost the original consolidation price, somewhere around 43, 440 to 450 levels. That price has already reached while it is trading at 418, right? So that's what releasing of premium is all about. Too stuffy, can't sit here. Extremely hot. Don't know what happened since last night. Couple of times there was power cut, but it came. Now it has not come for last half an hour or so. When we started the stream, it was there. When I went for the break and came back, there is no power. Thankfully, my battery is all like full. Maybe I will remove my mouse just to save the battery. Although it will last for about 3-4 hours, but in case if there is no power for the whole day, then this will be useful. Okay. Siddharth, you are asking me to reduce the brightness, or you are saying that it's already like low? Today holding position will be good. No, do not hold positions in this market. Oh, for saving battery. All right, I got it. Mm, never carry positions. Once you have seen a couple of days, some quick moves happened. Don't go for any sort of carrying positions, because usually after two or three volatile days, the market tend to consolidate for couple of days. So you will be losing a lot of premium. If you should carry only when we are expecting a breakout, not any days that we should be carrying overnight positions. Good, you can see that
Market is going recovering. I mean, the premiums are getting released much quicker, and I am expecting it to cross by 11:45. I'm expecting it to cross 43,500. See the beauty. Market is going down, but the call values are increasing. What a strange phenomena this is. How many of you have seen that? Market is going down, but the value of C is increasing. Crazy this is. Seriously. That's what preparation for up move looks like. So they will release the premium before the move happens, and when the move happens, the premiums will shoot up. So, did you guys note that? Ah, cool. Yeah. Cool. See what happened when the market recovered. It already like crossed so nicely. We are at 460 only, but then marketers, the premiums have already got uh, boosted pretty much. Mm, mm. Yeah, almost day high. That's correct. 43,000 CE may be increasing pretty fast. That's right. ITM strikes will be like shooting up pretty faster. So I feel like they're buying stocks and options together. Okay. Um, so look at the move, guys. Look at that move. It's pretty cool, right? So many candles taken out in one single move. So that's the power of bulls. They have been dominating. Oh god, it's so stuffy. What's happening, guys? Oh, thankfully fan and AC started coming. Wait a sec, did it get executed or not? Okay, I'm going to I think today it's going to be this way. We are going to have very small moves. Probably in the second half there could be some significant drastic moves happening. But
Hi Leo. Sorry guys, I moved my laptop and it just got disconnected. I moved it too far. It became nobody coming upstairs and I have my own privacy, no unnecessary disturbances. Downside, internet is good, but then I have to. I will be frequently interrupted. That's the thing. I wanted to check my Zerodha, sorry, not Zerodha, the Sensible, and thinking of a new strategy. One moment. Sensible. Okay.
Good grace. Set. So it has already made high 43,500 like we anticipated. So you see, that's exactly what we wanted. We are having that breakout. Clearly, market made a new high now. That's it. The rally continues now. So I expect a pullback now. Typical game. After it made a high, what's supposed to do? It has to come down, right? But that's all. The move has happened. It's going to go up. But the regular setup is same. make some 50 points, 60 points up move, then come down by 40 points, stay there for some time, frustrate, and then break up another some 15, 20 points. So that's the game. Let's get used to this. So market, once it comes to say 43, 470, 465, like that, again it will bounce back. So that's the game. Make some 70 points up, 40 points down, consolidate between these two ranges, and then again after 1 hour make some 70 points up. So don't expect high end actions now. That's not there in the market. Selvi is asking, there are a few shares quarter results today. Where to check live updates on those? I have no idea. Selvi, can someone help Selvi, because I don't follow shares news so much. Only the results I get from after the results are published. Somebody publishes the consolidated outlook. That alone I check. I don't follow share based. So if somebody knows where to see that, please help Selvi out there. Excellent. I was able to do a quick scalp over there, and this is cool. I think that's all. So far, 4 entries I got. So, opening trade itself, 2 entries, and after that, only 2 entries I made and was able to book. Right? So, that's all it takes. Just wait for right opportunities, enter some 1 or 2 occasions. When you see a good opportunity, enter, then quickly exit the trade. Good. You see, the market has again come down pretty fast, right? That's exactly what we are talking about. Um okay, just a moment. My dog wants to just go out. All right, um, I'm back. So I think there is a channel being formed. If we connect all the lows, you have a channel there. So maybe we will draw it. Why is this acting so crazy? Okay. So like we anticipated, it has come down to the same levels. Um, Here it should find its pullback because this is 20 EMA, and 20 EMA, whenever it touches, there is a significant rally. You see that every time it touches 20 EMA, there is a quick pullback, and here is the 20 EMA. So we can expect a quick round of pullback from here. This is not German Shepherd, this is Labrador. Good. Okay. I think this was a good scalp. I was able to enter and then quickly book, and there was a spike. Cool. I was able to do another quick scalp. So good. Overall, it's been a good day so far. Let me check the comments. If there is any comments. So I hope this was helpful. I said this 20 EMA will act as a very strong support. You can enter into the C side and you can see how quickly it's bouncing back. I also gave the examples of how 20 EMA was acting as support with this candle, and then here also with this candle. We saw two examples, and then I said this is going to be a good bouncing place, and for if you had entered here, it would have been an excellent scalp. Yeah, she's a very naughty dog. She just needs attention. See, she loves my wife more than me because I'm the one who disciplined her. So she's a bit cautious with me. But since my wife is also not there, and I'm being very soft with her anyways, but still she misses her and then wants attention all the time, makes some sounds and grabs attention. Right now she's sleeping, and you will hear her snore sometime. So, hey guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please go ahead and like the video. It will help in reaching more people. We need more support for the channel. Mhm. Yeah, Not just about the feeding alone. She actually over pampers her, like whatever she does inside the house, right? My wife gives her that approval, but I don't like certain things done inside the house, so I'm kind of, the one who says that this is not okay. So uh, the dog is bit watchful with me because it's a big breed, right? And very difficult to manage. Her size is so huge. You have to be a bit strict with her because sometimes out of love she comes and jumps, but she doesn't realize her power and strength, right? It can She can easily, bring a fully grown adult on the floor. That big she is. So when my wife carries the baby, I don't want her to jump like that and things like a little bit being cautious. That's it. But there are no conditions from my wife towards Grace. Grace has all the freedom, so she loves her more than me. Yesterday I did a very risky um, overnight short straddle. Guess what I did? Any guess? I did a short straddle. But what sort of short straddle I did? Any any guess? It's kind of thrilling. Although with the edges I did, but still it's a very risky one. So I'll see if there is anybody who guess it, or I'll go ahead and then share what I did. 43,000, 43,500. So I did 43,500 CE and PE. PE was in the money. PE was in the money, right? And CE was slightly out of money because yesterday the market closed at 43,280. So already 220 points lower. I took a PE straddle at 43,500, right? And reason why I did was Friday the market went down, and yesterday there was a quick pullback. The tendency of bulls to maintain that and then move towards 43,500 was very high. So that way the PE will depreciate much faster, right? So that is giving good returns actually. It's a it's a risk, but I have taken it for two reasons. One, just in case if there is any sort of gap down, I know there will be a buying opportunity on the CE side. So since I have already kept the downside thing safe, I can comfortably go ahead and then buy the call side, right? For example, intraday basis, I want to play only the call side. I can comfortably do that now because I have skewed it to the left side of the spectrum, right? I have kept downside to be, very well the range I have purchased because 43,500 P was having more premium, which means there is more coverage on the downside, right? As well as on the upside, both. So I took that coverage just because if there is any gap down or if the market is consolidating, I want to play on the CE side, I can comfortably do that. Yes. So you need basically 300 points to 400 points of gap down for me to enter into loss, so which is very unlikely. Having gone broken 43,000 and then going as low as 42,600,
From there, the market is already is trading around 42, 243, 280. Uh, I felt very comfortable writing higher value PE than doing at the money straddle. So, yeah. So these are a bit slightly high risk, high reward sort of setups, uh, which you can try. And it's not just for the positionally only. It was done with the light of playing directional CE side. I want to play today directional on the CE side. So till now I have placed about 9 orders, and 9 orders as of now did not give. I did not play into the PE side. I only played on the call side. All the 9 entries on the CE side and then made money comfortably. I was able to do that because I know that the short straddle is skewed to the left. So it's a honestly, this idea came yesterday, almost just 10 minutes before the close. I was wondering how to really make money in this market because it's not moving, and C is not depreciating. P is depreciating faster compared to CE. And after the initial moves, the market is playing within 100 points. Initiating at the money straddle is also not giving. Then I thought, okay, let me see what happens if we skew it to the left side and then play directional. And then seems to be working for today. Maybe we'll see. Where is the market trading now? 510, back to 510. So what happened with the skewing is PE side has lost 96 points from yesterday's straddle, short straddle, and CE has gained only 52 points, right? So net to net, there is somewhere around 45 points of gain. So looks like a very nice and interesting idea. As long, see, this will work only as long as the market is staying below 13, and they are just harassing the option buyers like this. So we need to take advantage of it with little risk, and this little risk would be a good payoff. Breakout time. Um, as long as P is less volatile. Yeah, market is not, see, hardly any day that it goes down, but then either within the same day it's coming back or next day it's giving a gap up. What to do? Even I don't like risking the PE side. That's why I'm taking edge on the downside. Although that edge is not like a proper edge, like for example, it's basically to release the cash. Something trading around 10 rupees, 12 rupees, I am buying it. It's going to give me, if something terribly goes wrong, I can lose 1 lakh, right? That's there. But the chances of losing 1 lakh as compared to what you are gaining is pretty high, right? For example, if this works for about, say, out of 10 times,
8 times it works, you will be able to generate somewhere close to 2 lakhs. One day it goes wrong pretty bad, you lose 1 lakh, still it's not going to be working out. So as long as the biggest move comes, I think this can continue without much trouble. No dramatic moves, this should work. Yeah, already it has broken out. It has made a new high, right? You see that? Oh, no, it's about to make new high. 33, 10 points away. So when it makes 10 points, then you should see some more additional 550 we should see. And then there can be short covering rally after that. But I don't think there will be short covering before 2:30, because when the market went up and then came down, people are also smart, no? They are also seeing that yeah, this is the pattern happening. They would have also exited their positions here. Some quantities they would have exited. So for short covering, people have to get trapped for a very long time. So it can only happen around 2 to 2:30 range. Grace, please move. Okay, sit. Good. Good girl. So what you should be doing is, right now we are in the second half, and volatility can kick in anytime. So if you are in profits, don't take any unwanted risk. Take a calculated risk. For example, if the market is making a significant quick move towards this VWAP or this 20 EMA, maybe here you can accumulate some small quantities. Here you can go pretty good quantities, and then play on the CE side, right? And if it is making a very strong move, for example reaching 550 or 570 levels, you can get into the PE side and then quickly do a scalp. You should do that only if you have speed, otherwise don't do it. These are the two opportunities, and I am not going for a PE position at all, because I already have a lot of positional writings. I don't want to take further on the put side. Rather, I would be more comfortable in market coming down quickly and then I take some sort of CE positions. That's much preferred. Um, in anticipation of a breakout, don't enter into the CE side here, right? Those are the trades that's going to cost you. What's really going to cost you is you might be thinking that this is only like 10 points away, it should break any moment, let me enter into the CE side. You may be lucky. If the breakout happens right away, you may be lucky, but it's a very risky trade because every time, see this was the eye, right? It made an attempt, it went down, it made an attempt, went down, made an attempt, it went down, and finally it broke and then made a new eye. At new eye, what happened? It came down again. It's struggling to go up, but couple of times it will come down, and third time it will break out. So don't enter in with an anticipation that it will break out right here itself. That's how you will lose money. Are you guys getting it? Oh, I see. Good, 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 Siddharth. But how do you play that? Like you took stop trading Bank Nifty and took a bullish future edge in Federal Bank. Okay, I wonder how you play that. Simply, you're not participating in the. Oh, okay. Took a future and put. Okay. Interesting. I see. Oh, that's fair. Actually, you're playing in options as well as future of Federal Bank. I'm a novice into that, so can't really say anything. I am very curious. That's it. Another trick I will tell you. Another trick is choose two strikes. Okay, ITM strikes, CE and PE, right? And watch the premiums of it very carefully. For example, 300 and 300 it is trading. One is going to 296, another is going to 303. Like that it is trading. And suddenly one is going to 325, the other one has gone to 250. Go ahead and buy the 251 straight away. Whichever side is depreciating too fast, extremely fast, just go ahead and buy that. Because those sudden spikes in that price are going to get adjusted, right? When the market again consolidates, it will be adjusted. So when you see that the price is falling on one side too fast, go ahead and buy that. In this case, it's going to be the PE entry. You should enter into the PE when it is falling absolutely like super low. Like old date has been trading around 270 to say 300. Suddenly it has gone to 250. Just buy it. Oh, wonderful. Returns are unlimited and no decay. No decay on the future side, but put should give you some decay, right? Some small decay will be there. Yeah, small decay must be there. But these are month-end contracts, right? Like, yeah, they have only month-end contracts, I think. See, look at the CE values. They are depreciating super fast, right? That's a good entry. I have entered here. And don't dump all your money at one place, right? Just enter some small portions, and if there is any another 10 percentage of fall or something like that, then re-enter. Keep some, plan your averaging also while you're taking the position. Don't dump all your money in one place. Another place I have entered again. So these are really good places to quickly average and then make money, right? So so these are the spikes that you should enter comfortably without getting scared because the market typically scares this way and then continues the upside moves without caring anything in the world. So I was able to really get it at the bottom quite comfortably. It's paying off really well. So what a quite an example it was, right? I mentioned that if there is any sudden spikes on one side, just go and buy it, and then immediately that, as I completed the sentence, we have this example happening. I was able to really take some good advantage of that, and I'm trailing it. So the moment again it goes back to 500, you will see all the premiums getting spiked up on the CE side. So the game is pretty simple and have been happening over and again. But when the game becomes too simple, they keep some surprise elements all the time. So that's why keep a strict stop loss and then play. And trailing it is very important. Trailing, the moment you enter into the profits, keep trailing it immediately. Very important. I think I should also play this game. They're not recovering to that point where it should recover, but playing within some levels and beating. So don't worry if the CE premiums are not appreciating as it was supposed to appreciate. Don't worry, it is only that crunch, sudden fall, right? There will be a crunch. In 10 minutes, if you wait, the premiums will be re-released. So don't cut short your profits. let's check the graph once. I've been seeing the broker account only. So here it is. Very nice. You see how beautifully it has taken support here? Just this quick spike. And look at the reversal from there. Right? In the same candle it bounced back. And now it's like just playing around here and then making so slow ascent. The structure we know. Unless otherwise they are planning to change the game, this should work. Market is slowly moving up, but the premiums of C is stuck for some time, and that's what I said. It will get released once it touches 43,500. So right now it's the premiums are crunched, right? So it will get released once it goes above this level, 500. The toughest thing to do is to be calm. Suppose something was trading around 300, you wanted to buy that at that time, and then it went to 250 now. You will be like, you would have entered at 255. Now it will be very difficult for you to imagine it was trading at 300. And then you will be like selling it short, like only say 255 you entered, you will be happy to exit at 265. But you know that it has potential to come at least to 280 levels or 290 levels, or who knows, if the trend continues upside, it may even go to 320. But at the end of the day, you will think that, oh my god, I got this one at 255, currently it went to 350, I should have waited. Right? But these are the opportunities in which you should stay strong and then, hold on. If you exit it right now too short, then obviously we will always be watching. Right now also I can book, and then I have already made some nice profits. But I can book it right now. But I am not doing it because this was trading at a very high price, and it has become, I got it at extremely cheap price. So if I exit this now, then I'll be missing a good opportunity. That's the reason being calm is very important. All it takes is just that psychological number 43,500. It should just appear, and then you will see the premiums on the C side getting released. Nifty, yes, Siddharth, I will do that analysis. Let's see. This looks like a very critical juncture. Markets making two red candles with large wick on the downside. Is today going to be any different, or it's the same thing? Um, like I said, right, market would come down before it takes this high. Uh, Possibly that's what is happening right now, or we don't know. We don't know if it's really going to break down and then go downside. Um, Definitely, these are the moments where reward and risk has to be, assessed carefully. Okay, any which ways I have a only reasonable size of position. I can simply use washroom and come back. Just give me some 5 minutes, I should be back.
Okay, I'm back. So this is the drama that they do. Uh, Only thing is that we have to be a bit careful because it's in a zone and then it's at VWAP. It's trading slightly below that. Would it find a support and then reverse from here, or it's going to continue downside? That's a that's the only thing. And for now, the CE premiums have been like beaten. You can get it at the cheapest price possible for this session, and it could be rewarding very well if it recovers from here. So let's see. So we found the support over there. Now it has to make us, yeah, and now it has to make a consistent up move. That's all it needs now.
So it has broken that VWAP level. This is a bit concerning factor now. But still, I would say that accumulating of C would be more rewarding at this juncture than trying anything different. So this could be a very tempting place to exit, but exactly here is where I feel we should add more positions. I am adding more positions at this level and keep some stop loss if it breaks below a point. It's a pretty strong fall.
here is 200 EMA, and it has come off that zone pretty yeah, C is depreciating more. C is appreciating nicely, P is depreciating faster. Kind of forcing everyone to get out of the C trade, but then eventually when the market simply crosses say 425, 430, you should see the premiums getting released because sudden spikes will always depreciate the premiums faster on one side, but then they will also be quickly released if there is a quick rebound. So these are typical nature of the moves. Let's see if there is any sort of any signs of market going back to 400 levels. Then you should be able to quickly exit some portions of it and then reduce uh, the positions and continue the other with trailing stop loss. That should be the game plan.
Market has given up the morning gains pretty fast, and what I am not liking is the fact that it's broken and then trading below pretty soon. Pretty lower than this VWAP, and all the trend is all like on the downside, like 9 EMA, 20 EMA are all on the upside, and market trading below. That's not a good sign, right? There should be some quick pullback and large candles coming up. Then, yeah, then it's going to be good. If there is a pullback to say 440, 450 levels, then yeah, of course, everything will be super rewarding. Holding will be like super rewarding. It has to cross 400. Then C would be really rewarding, but they are showing some strong resistance at 390 levels itself. How market is going to cross that determines whether this is going to be a rewarding one or not, because once it crosses 400 it will ascend faster to 440, 450 levels. That shouldn't be a problem, but at this juncture at 390, 389, it's just stuck for some time. That's the only worrying part, right? And then we should expect some sort of quick up moves once that 400 level is taken out. So let's see. So hardly 4 points away for 400. And once it crosses, then we should see some nice upticks. Yeah, 400 is done. Now, a sign of relief, definitely. Because once we are back to 400, then bulls will take over some control and then try to go higher now. And as it clears 4450, then we are absolutely in for a good returns. So once 400 is held, you see that it's clearly trading at 415, 418. So gradual ascent will happen, and once it touches 450, then bulls will exercise their full strength. Let me check the comments in the meantime. Yeah, very sharp recovery. So this is the kind of candle, right? One large candle bringing it into the zone, and once it clears these two, all these three, right, then we are in for a real blast on the upside. Again below 400, not really good. Is it just to scare off the CE buyers, or it's reversing? We have to pick up the cues. The good thing is that the CE value is now holding. If you are observing the price action, the CE, although it went below 400, the prices of CE didn't depreciate, but the puts are depreciating. Yeah, you see this 43,400 is trading, but CE value is getting released. Clearly it is getting released. Oh good, Siddharth, you are able to do both the sides. That's wonderful. So 145 move is about to come. Which side it's going to come? Let's see. there is no move on the at 145 time, then it can slowly ascend, and then 220 we can expect some good moves. Right now it's only like 145. About to be, yeah, 145. Pretty much no moves at 145. We are going to see some slow consolidation for a while, and maybe around 2.5 to 20, between that time we can expect further moves. For now it's going to be like stuck here for a while, and in this time what we got to observe is whether the C is appreciating or decreasing, and P is appreciating or decreasing, and how correspondingly the prices are moving. If the market is going up, how is the C reacting? If it's going down, how is P reacting? That strength we have to assess in this time. Going pretty fast. Put charts, no, Siddharth, I have not done that. See, it's getting rejected, and then is it a change of trend? Because looks like the market is going down pretty fast. The calls are decreasing faster, but put is appreciating. Yes, it's appreciating, but the degree at which calls are depreciating is much higher. Oh, it's going pretty. The market is going down. Certain values should not be broken. For example, 290 should not be broken at all. If it's broken, then it's pretty dangerous. Mhm. Okay, let me check the comments now. Uh, so we are there finally around this 200 EMA. So market is at 300 levels now. This is pretty bad. The only hope is it going to find support at that 200 EMA and then bounce back from here, or it's going to break that. It's a very critical moment. You can see some pullback. The pullback also has to be as fast as the fall. Otherwise, wheres are going to take this market. So what's in store? Not a good scene as of now. Breaking this is a bad thing, but next candle we are going to have more confirmation. pretty bad. It has broken that level. Not good. Mhm. Genuinely, they have broken it, and it's extremely tough to say because market can crazily recover, and bulls have done that many times. So, not sure if I should still hold this calls or book my loss. My god, it's like just blasting. I think it's broken now. Clearly, it's going down. I closed my calls with a loss. So again, you can see that bears are clearly attacking. It's already like gone way out of the screen. Uh, but this today is extremely insane. The way that the market has not shown any volatility and then quickly now firing. Absolutely brilliant. They are just beating on both the sides. I mean, every rice is getting sold off. And this time, if it goes below 43,200, it might even touch 43K, because a lot of time left and market is just getting ready for quick round of moves. I mean, they are going both the sides and then playing over the premiums like anything. So it's breathing and then blasting on the downside now. One more time, it's going down. The premiums of puts are really holding up well. Mm. So the critical point, once that 280, 290 was broken, immediately we are seeing so much of moves on the downside, right? Uh, Now the 280 is a very critical point. From here, anything can happen. If it is breaking 200, then we are in for a massive fall. If it is sustaining above and then say it reaches 300 or more, then we can have a terrific recovery as well. So it's a tough game, really very tough game. So so market is indecisive at this point. Where they wanted to go, it's unclear. Are they going to take it down all the way down, or are they going to recover? But trend, everything confirms that it's downside. Only part was that it's a very sensitive market. We have seen unbelievable recoveries from days low as well. Bulls have that tendency to pull. So that's the only challenge here. Say if it goes below 200, then we might see a massive fall. Okay, that is on cards. Question is whether the bulls will leave and put in some resistance and fight. That's a big question. That's what is going to be deciding the game. Mhm. Because if it breaks 200, we can clearly see 43,000. That's the thing. So bulls know that, and would they be really allowing it to happen, particularly while it's trading around 200 EMA? Very important question to consider. But if they do, then we are in for a really good fall. So they are not giving any clue at all. They are simply maintaining around a very dicey place where market can go either side. So this is absolutely it can go either side. No, that's the main challenge. Good thing is market's going down clearly. Um, it has taken out the 280 levels sharp. Will the market break down? Let's see. I'm going to check the comments and broke the low of yesterday. Yeah, market is showing up. Patterns are clearly now confirming downside. Uh, the crazy bulls don't know what they will do. That's the only part. The unpredictability is the bulls surprise, no algo pulls. That's what is real problem. Otherwise, it's clearly going down. So wait for it to break 200, then expect a massive rally. So these sharp pullbacks and sharp falls, both the sides, it's just going crazy. I haven't checked the comments for it. Oh, 1 second. Nifty also check sometime. My internet is pretty slow. Mm, mm. Internet is gone actually. Oh my god. One sec. We have seen all these sort of moves and see what happened. It's finally trading about 320. What sort of crazy trap this was, you see? Completely fooling people. simply they are moving between 100 points, and then it's absolutely crazy. So I think it's going to be really interesting trap here. Might be we might have a surprising up move. Can't say, but pattern wise, it's going down. Without a doubt, it's going down. Everything is favoring. Like VWAP is broken, 9 EMA is here, 20 EMA is here, then trading around 200 EMAs. So all are good, but you never know what this market is capable of doing. So let's wait and watch. So it's slowly making an ascent now. Clearly, they can. You shouldn't be surprised if you see 43,500. That's the kind of market it is. It's trapping every side, and finally, all it does is go back to the day's high and close. Um, Very difficult if you're a P buyer. Just the kind of traps that they are setting every now and then. It's too intense and too big. So let's see. So here we have a pause candle and then it's coming down, 245. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. Nice rejections there. Is it planning to go down? Mhm. Okay, I'll check the comments once. Where is that? Okay, yeah. Hi, Santoshji. Very good afternoon. Seems okay. Actually, I was holding a call position, and then that gave me some loss. Plus, I was also like thinking about what should be the strategy or how to go about it. Uh, yeah, on both the sides, it's like hitting, right? So pretty difficult. Mhm. Mhm. 300. Okay. Basket. Basket. So good. Right, I've done some sort of positional writings. Let's see. Yeah, it's been pretty standard falling pattern. Everything is supporting the fall, but how sustainable? Is there any surprise? That's what we are confused about. Should we have more falls? We have to see the 3 p.m. move, and basis which we will get to know. Nicely getting crushed there. Okay. Let's see what. So there is a good crushing happening on the downside. Market's going down pretty fast, but it's getting immediately pulled when it touches 43,200. So that's one area where it's finding some strong support. So 43,200 is going to be the major thing that is expected to be taken out or at 3 p.m. candle. If that doesn't happen, then we should expect the market to rally back pretty fast. Let me check the comments. Did I miss something? So absolutely, market has become a neutral one. You see that from yesterday's close, it's just like 30 rupees plus or minus, and it went all the way high, and then it went also broke the day's low, and then went further down to 170 levels. But currently, if you see, they have just beaten all the premiums on both the calls and the puts. Complete erosion of 43,300 premiums. That's what just happened, and then you can see that in the morning calls were like holding up their premium values, but right now both the sides are losing pretty fast. In fact, calls are losing much faster than the puts. Look at these candles. Okay, the premiums are just getting beaten. You can see the current week strike 43,300. Both the sides are losing money. The CE as well as PE both are losing money. I think that should be the plan for this week expiry, because 43,200 to 300 has been stuck for a while. If you look at the long term play, it's been around this level for some time. Just go back in time, you see here it's taking some support, and then see how much of consolidation here, and then here again. So this is one zone in which the market has spent more time. Very likely that they would like to expire here so that the option writers can make good money. I feel that they might, surprisingly move it up, because we have seen that happening so many times. It because they have given a perfect downside setup. If it is any other market, this should certainly go down. But looking at the way that they have been trapping and fooling around the people, it could reverse from this point. So 3 p.m. move is about to come. Let's see how they have planned this. So there it is, 3 p.m. move. Going up. Too soon, but let's wait for a minute to confirm that. Right now it has given an upside momentum, right? Again, they have brought it down pretty fast this time. So, is it going to break 200? So, we will. Neither it's breaking 200 nor it's breaking 300. Trading in between for almost an hour now. And today is Tuesday, and think about tomorrow. My goodness, it's going to be really crazy erosion. So, both, if you see the CE and PE of 43,300, one was at 167 and the other one was at 210. Now, if you see 175 and 185, so what happened here is CE has gained only about 10 rupees, but PE has lost almost like 22 rupees. So, clearly, erosion is at its peak. Now 180, 180. That's it. I don't think there is going to be a breakout because maybe another 2-3 minutes. If it is not breaking on either side, I think they will be just making some small moves here and then close it. Completely under writer's control. So yeah. I think we can end the stream here because I have a chess class from 4 to 6 o'clock, and I have to grab some quick lunch and take some off the screen time. Uh, Thanks everyone, really appreciate your support and participation. I don't see that any other moves happening right now, so it's just simply looking at the screen. Maybe I can save some energy. Um, so maybe we can again connect tomorrow and then discuss. Uh, this is great. Uh, shall we call it a day then? Oh, sure, Santoshi. Yes, definitely we can connect over sometime. And yeah, so yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. See you. Take care.